My apologies about that, folks. Greetings. I'm Coin, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven, and you may call me any of those things. And welcome to some more Deathless routing. How's everyone doing? Hopefully well. Hopefully well. Let's see if I remember where we left off last time. We were on the die multiple times in a single segment. That's not all there is, of course. We also managed to go through and defeat the Deathrite Bird, the Knight's Cavalry. We defeated Commander O'Neill. We went through and defeated the Nox Monk and Nox Swordstress. We also dealt with the Falling Star Beast. We've been quite a few places. We're almost set to enter Dragon Barrow. We're gonna be a little under-leveled for it. Oh, hello. I can see that we are in the business of, we're in the business of making things difficult. Now, I of course, hello. Yeah, that's right. Come this way. What can I say? I guess it's just too bad.
Too bad you're not double-jointed. Because if you were, you'd be able to bend over and kiss your ass goodbye.
I guess it's just too bad he wasn't double-jointed, huh? That is from that lovely little soundbite is from Savage Streets 1984, spoken by an actress named Linda Blair. Oh, the last 20 minutes of what I found on YouTube were just absolutely gorgeous. If you're gonna watch such a film, though, tuck the kiddos in bed first. There's it has like very graphic sections. Additionally, the actress has full frontal nudes, which, let me tell you, it didn't make it into the YouTube supercut I found, but it sure as heck is in the original. In the original not found on YouTube. Let me tell you. You do not want your kiddos being exposed to that. Make sure they're in bed first. And you kind of have to have a taste for the eclectic in order to get an appreciation over, maybe not eclectic, but you may not like what you see in there, is all I'm gonna say. I have not watched the film. I only noticed it for the soundbite, and then after that, I left well enough alone. I sat through Audacity and plucked out those 8 seconds for a clip. I need to make another round of such edits. But come on. And I hear a second one, so I know a big kahuna is coming. I can hear him up here in the battlement tower. But I suppose I should get the bottom of the hour stuff rolled out of the way first. So, one, I want to apologize for being late. I had some technical difficulties on my side that I had to kind of fiddle through and fix with Erd tools. I'll probably have to play around with I'll have to play around with it some more, but essentially, the ERR, Erd Tools DLL extension app thing, yeah, I can't use that with the current setup. I'd have to make an all-new one with the new saves. That's kind of what I would have to do. So that's kind of what took me so long, as I was trying to figure out how to make it work. Also, I was trying to, find a decent dress shirt, get a cup of coffee, and do a few critical house maintenance tasks before I before I stepped onto the camera, so to speak. I also had to make sure the game was working. It was giving me conniptions. I had a lot of little tiny stuff show up, so I do apologize for that. What else? So, welcome to Elden Ring Reforged. It is an overhaul mod made by Team Reforged, spearheaded by Kirnifr and Avidian. I would say those are the two major devs that probably hold the most sway in terms of what gets in or not for Team Reforged or for Elden Ring Reforged. I feel like the mod needs a colon or something. It's so strange that it doesn't have one. It's just kind of all one garble. I feel like a colon would make it more distinguished. I don't know, maybe it's probably just me. Anyway, tangent aside, this overhaul mod has like close to, if not over, 13,000 different changes, ranging from the way that stats work. I'm fairly sure even the new change. Yep, see? In vanilla, with the explanation for mind does not say this. It does not say increases spell cast speed. It does say affects concentration. That is something that mind did, but people like rarely took mind for that purpose, that reason. There's way too many changes to list, so I'm not going to. How was the Azash fight? I always struggle on it. Hey there, Bibbybo. Good to see ya. How are you doing? Hope you enjoy your stay. We have not made it there. The 4 deaths that you're seeing on the split on the screen to the left, those are all deaths I've taken on the way to getting here. Never mind Azash. I'll probably pop a summon for that fight, if I'm being honest with you. Ooh, I read it wrong. That's okay. This gives me a good time to talk about this. So, let's see. Can I put an I'm going to put an image on the source. Give me just 1 second. Pointer. I need to find a specific asset I made. Give me just a second. Oh, I can't believe I get to whip out the stuff I make in Krita for like a hot second. Just gotta find it. Here we go. Oh, except I have to crop the top and bottom. Hang on, we're gonna see a very ugly pointer for just a second. Is that source filters? Yeah, it's source filters. Just gotta crop the top and bottom. I don't know why when I made this pointer that it hasn't let me just put in 100. No, at least 200, and on the right probably about 200. Okay, got it. So I'm gonna drag this pointer down for just a second. So this first column in the hit counter manager, the first one on the left, is the boss hits I've taken. Well, it's not the hits, it's the boss deaths, but I hope you guys get what I mean. The second column is the number of hits that I take on the way to that boss. Hit counter manager didn't always used to make this distinguishing feature. When I used it during the Dark Souls 3 challenge runs, it was just, you took a hit on that split, good job. Now I can distinguish by, oh, was it a gauntlet or was it the actual boss, which is really cool. The third column is the difference. Let me just adjust this over here. The third column is the difference between the total versus, or like this current split versus the total finally, the last column is, let me move this over. It's gonna shuffle around a little bit. The hit counter manager loves to resize itself, so these are not exact, but that fourth and final number is the personal best for that split. So if our personal best is 15, then that's what's shown in this column, and that does not change. You might see a gold symbol over here. Gold symbol means it's the furthest we've made it, like on that on the total, on the whole. Oh, right, nope. According to the hit counter manager, that represents the session progress. So this run, the Elden Ring Reforged all bosses, because I had to make this profile myself, has 189 total kills. Now again, if Hitless is like, hey, Bucko, I need you to kill those field bosses too, we're gonna end up with 289 kills at least required for beating the split or beating the run. And if I have to do that, I will reset, because we'll have to go back and get all the field bosses. But nonetheless, I hope that explanation covers everything. If you have any questions, please let me know. I say you, but I mean collective you. Okay. What other things at the bottom of the hour do we need to talk about, if anything? Can't think of anything, but it's no big deal, and I really hope I don't make you feel like I'm calling them out when I'm answering a question. That is not my intention. I'm sorry if that is how it has happened, or that I made you feel uncomfortable. I just wanted to make sure I used a visual aid, as I know I can talk fast, and if I have a pointer, if I have a tool I can use to make the explanation marginally easier, at least marginally easier, I would probably prefer to do that. In the future, what I may do is I may take a snip of the toolbar and put that snip on screen and blow it up nice and big, so that everybody can see it. Now, getting back to my more interesting current predicament, we gotta make our way, we gotta explore the rest of Redmane Castle, because there are rune pieces to be found here. There's also a really gnarly Iron Chad, and the Chad Virgin Maiden. I know it's an Iron Maiden, or an Abductor Virgin, but as far as I'm concerned, these are Giza's contraptions, and I'm not going to honor them with their proper name, so they're Chads. They are Chads. I can't really think of any other monsters that do an abduction in the Soulsborne franchise. Oh god, the most I can think of is like mimics. That there are plenty of creatures that do grab attacks, but not ones that are capable of magically transporting you. That's like a whole separate thing. We can't even make it up that. Does that matter? Is that important? I don't think so. I think this is just a shortcut. Alright, here goes. Now that we've hopped down here, there's no turning back. Let's go. Okay. I'm still learning, you know, even though we spent a lot of time with Bloodflame or Bloodboon already, I am still having to learn how the arcs work. Interesting. That is a very heavy depletion of poise right there, or posture. And I didn't think Blood Boon would deplete it so fast. That's really interesting. Okay. Sure, sure. Wow. Reached all the way from up here. We gotta be careful. One false step and we're dead. We might not make it to, we might not make it to the rest site, and that would be rather unfortunate. Thankfully, this thing has an exceptionally good arc to it. It covers a surprisingly wide area. And you wouldn't really think it's capable of doing that? Question, like... Okay, gotta be careful. We're on low FP. You know, one of the nice things about being in combat with a magic dagger is at least we can let our FP recharge naturally. So, while we wait for Blood Boon to become available, and while they can't get us from up here, might as well take a drink of a hot, tasty beverage, right? Oh, you guys may want to strap in, because Azash is really going to be quite the blowout for us. Do we have, we do not. That is super unfortunate. Now, I could pop the Starlight Shards, but I don't... Starlight Shards? Yeah, Starlight Shards. We could pop one. I don't know if we should. What does Lunar Exaltation do again? I need to look that up. If you guys ever want to know additional information on this game, specifically on this mod, you can type in !ERRW and it'll take you to the wiki. I'll do a demonstration in chat now. And apparently I have to restart the ghost chat. Hang on. There we go. Alright, I'm not sure why that was bugging out the way it was. But if we go over to the wiki, 15... okay. That's all this does. Guess what? We don't use Frostbite in our build, so we can safely pop one of these when we're desperately low on FP. Just a little higher up. It's like, it's very precise. See? We could do all this work. Or spend all this time free aiming and for nothing. I think we probably should just wait for a fireball to, like, present itself here. Or Frenzied Burst. That also works. Since we only have a Starlight Shard for recovery, I'm gonna be as patient as necessary in order to make it to where we need to go. Anyone else ever have to, like, sit and wait a long time before they get something started? And not like, oh, I can go tab out and make a cup of coffee or something. I mean, you literally have to sit there and watch the grains of sand flit through the tiny little opening in the hourglass. You're just gonna sit there and wait. The last time I had to sit and wait like that was in a Magic the Gathering match. Or like a set of games, and What can I say except, oh, if I could only make it to that. This is such a greedy play. This is such a greedy play. I really don't know if I should do this. Oh, I don't want to add a 5th death. That's the real problem, is we'd have to add a 5th death if I don't execute this right. And that gate is closed. Our only way to it is to move forward. Well, we're never going to move forward if all we do is sit here and stare. Thankfully, I have a nice trick. Here's a tip. Anyone who's playing Elden Ring Reforged right now, if you need to build up FP with generators, what you can do is find these cannons. The ballistae are another machine that lets you do this. The, ones that are mannable by only a single humanoid enemy. You could just cast generator on this. Look at that. We went from having scant scraps to, oh, we actually have FP now. Isn't that great? And, you can count down the casts. It probably is different for every generator, but 6 casts for Catch Flame will, unless it's taken damage. This one had 5. We're practically back up to full FP already. So that's just amazing. Going to buff our attack power. And I saw a golden-eyed stray earlier. Or we could snipe a scarab and get some health back. Ah, beautiful. Love this. Okay. We probably have 33% left to go, I'd say. We're at the Chad Virgin. Yeah, I can see you over there. Would you like to come this way? I don't know why they aren't just toppling this barricade. As the abductor virgins are big enough to do that. Yep, oh, you just gonna sit there like that, huh? No, come here. You could, oh, this one has one of each type. You kind of have to, like, aim it to the right. Oh, come on. Oh, God. Okay. Right this way. Sure. I'll take it. You know what? If I don't have to, like, deal with an abductor virgin, I won't. It's not that they're particularly difficult to fight or anything. Even if they have, like, mishmashed arms like that one did, it's the fact that if they grab you, you're probably not grapple escaping out. By the way, it took me forever to learn that there were grapple escapes in vanilla, so I definitely don't blame you if none of you have heard about grapple escaping at this point. It was something that's, I want to say it was a mechanic in Dark Souls 3 and just nobody ever mentioned it, but or like talked about it. But there were grapple escapes then. The way grapple escape works is you have two sets of inputs. I believe in Elden Ring it's one set of inputs, but I know in Dark Souls 3 you had two. You could either mash the triggers together, or you could mash whatever your jump or dodge buttons were. You have to mash a pair of them at a time, or like alternate back and forth. Here you just mash your jump button and your dodge button at the same time. Sliding motion like this. If for anyone who needs to know, if you look at the bottom right, of the overlay, I have a controller display. If you ever see these buttons being mashed together, you know I'm trying to do a grapple escape. Just thought I would give out useful hints, tips, tricks, and maybe things the standard Elden Ring player just doesn't know about yet, or has never had the chance to use it. Or, you know, maybe they thought, oh, there is a grapple escape, but just mash any button. No, it's got to be pretty specific, unfortunately. And it was something that really kind of rather saved my life in a lot of Elden Ring fights as I played in vanilla. The grapple escape is super important. It's also important to know which ones you can't, like which kinds of maneuvers you probably aren't performing a grapple escape on. For example, the cemetery shades and some of the catacombs. Big black guys with swords for hands, and this weird spider-like thing that likes to crawl out of the woodwork from its head and spit green goop at you that paralyzes or restricts you. Yeah, if you get webbed by the giant cemetery shade, you are not grapple escaping. That's one of the moves that's flagged as not being able to be escaped from. You are stuck for the full 10 seconds, at least, while you're there. So, don't get webbed by a cemetery shade, no matter what you do. If there's anything in life that you take with you while you're playing this game. Clever girl. It actually ran around to attack and avoided the blood boon, or like the blood flames that were everywhere. Not sure what to make of that yet. Other than color me impressed, I guess. Okay, what's next? It's just this small subsection, and then we should be good to go. Well, one of the things I do plan on doing is like streamlining this as we go through, and you know, we continue making the routing and like the run attempts, is that we attempt to, you know, streamline the places we go so that we're not like you know, like ambling around. Hello, would you like to fire a crossbow bolt at us? That was a stupid thing for me to do. I should not have done that. Unfortunately, these high pages are probably going to be the bane of my existence, as we can't really, they are really effective gap closers for the size and speed at which they exist. not only are they effective gap closers, you guys saw what those explosive bolts could do. As someone who's wearing semi-heavy armor, it's not really heavy, but it's got decent negations on it, and I'm not wearing anything that would diminish those negations in any way. And those explosive bolts hurt. I'm lucky I didn't die right there. Okay, what else? I think up here sits the lever for like the main gate into the actual festival square, if I recall correctly. Oh, hello. Would you like to come this way, Sir Soldier? Yep, sure. What most worries me is this gank squad up here. At least now, anyway. Yep. Uh-huh. Nope. No. It's gotta be... Oh, I think that was just about ready to hit me. I have to think about what to do here. I feel like a free aim is required. Oh, you're just gonna come over here then. Oh, I'm going to die. I need to run a distance. Get away. Come on. Or are you gonna step... Oh, you're gonna do that. I'm gonna punish you for that, you know. I think Redmane Castle, more than any other place so far in our run, it's like tests our patience. And you have to like stay calm under pressure, because this is a heavily fortified area with tons and tons of enemies nearby. Some of them like unfairly move faster than you, like the pages. Or there are strays and abductor virgins around every corner. What's got us in combat now? Oh, it's up there. It's probably a knight, if I had to guess. I can't believe there's not a rune piece in this section. There's gotta be one, and we just haven't spotted it yet. Oh, hello. Is there a knight up here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh, that didn't work. Cool. The rune piece might be under a crate or a barrel or something. Like, over here. Oh yeah, there's a knight right there. Oof and a half. I could have very easily died there. Oh, just man, the knights, the knights can be something. So now, interestingly, what I have not found yet is the merchant. There's a merchant that's supposed to be right around here, and that is what I am trying to figure out. Maybe it's in this room. On your way into Redmane Castle, you're gonna hear like the instrument that they hold by the by their like campfires and stuff. It's like a lyre or like a mandolin looking thing with like a special, oh god, I forget the name of that. It's the piece of wood with a string tied to it for like making notes on a violin. It's got stuff like that. That's kind of the instrument. I'm really forgetting the name of that. I'm drawing a complete blank, but more importantly, you hear that on the way into the castle. Might it be inside one of these rooms? Maybe this room? Maybe not, but I am gonna rest, finally.
Your thoughts.
Okay, we have that.
Your ambitions.
We wanted to get our stamina up to our stamina up to 900. So if we look, well, okay, it's 800, but yeah. Anyway, rune piece in either one of these corners. Okay, so beyond this door is a especially annoying cat named Azash. He is a really souped up elder lion with a giant flaming sword and the ability to kill you from out of nowhere. It is a custom boss, one of a few custom bosses in Reforged. This is probably going to be that time where I pull out the boss command, because I am definitely not talking. I'm definitely not talking during that fight. Not even a little bit. So I will talk to, like, you know, acknowledge your sentences if you have any, but I won't be able to really reply to them in any meaningful detail until I either die or I kill the boss. One of those two things. Wish me luck, although I hope I do not need it. And with that, I will see you guys on the other side of this boss fight. Okay. That was definitely close. Well, okay. I had a lot of health, but Azash has a way of being able to delete you without ever really being able to use that health. So, there's a good chance that in hitless it gets a lot worse. But for the time being, I'm pretty happy to be able to go fight Radahn. A fight really does make that, or I'm sorry, a summon really does make that fight a little bit more tolerable on normal. I imagine all, like, the, you know, meme-worthy clips come in from, like, a adept or hard mode, right? Where people are already dealing with the, more aggressive AI changes more than anything else. And that could definitely make... It's interesting, but it also just isn't the base Elden Ring base Elden Ring Reforged experience. So like Iron Pineapple did a video where he did seamless co-op with a bunch of his friends. Or like not a bunch, two of his friends. Two other people he worked with. And it was really neat watching that whole video talk about, you know, or like put the Elden Ring Reforged changes in a mostly fair light. It had criticisms, but it wasn't, oh, this entire mod just sucks. No, he gave it a fair chance. And I was generally, positively elated during the watching experience. But this is what they did. They played it on, like, the hardest difficulty with raid mode or, either raid mode or it's just simply hard mode. I want to say there's a multiplayer difficulty that has to be enabled for that sort of thing to work. Otherwise, the fights are all kind of balanced around one-on-one encounters with bosses. That is definitely not your base experience. Also, seamless co-op messes with numbers on lots of things and is generally unstable. You know, I'm really surprised that someone isn't maintaining a special version of it with Reforged that actually works properly and is not unstable. It's so strange. Hello, Jaren. Where are ya? I know you're nearby. Ooh, if we can get Radahn in like the first hour, oh, that's gonna be very good. I highly doubt we're gonna get it, of course, but damn if I ain't gonna try. Okay, so far so good. Just checking all the furniture. There are room pieces that can be hidden under stuff like this. And I don't want to miss it because, oh, I didn't feel like checking crates and barrels, you know? So what do you guys think is... I can't imagine that anything except, you know, good things are going to happen to us during the Radahn fight, right? We're not going to get cheesed out of it for no reason. I have actually been cheesed out of it for no reason before. So, I wouldn't be surprised if it happened again.
Oh, how did you slip in? If you can fell when I am Jaren. Incidentally, well, it's when a war for the mighty.
I love a good festival.
Well, good. As you should. Then all you need when the stars align. Well, I haven't heard that name in an age. Then you must serve Princess. The next time we speak to Eve, the festival of Radahn will surely set Rani's fate back into motion. By the by, Is that old fool still hammering out weapons? His enormous frame cramped in a bit of a haughty sort. And funny thing, his swords were all blunt as stone, but not one of them decayed. Have patience. When the stars align...
Oh, then the stars align? So does it have to be at night? What am I missing here? Oh, we didn't go talk to Blythe. Oh no! We gotta fix that. I completely forgot. We gotta go talk to Blythe. So much for getting that boss in the 1 hour mark, huh? Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Gotta go talk to Blythe at the Siofra River. Well, let's do that real quick then, shall we? And hopefully not get murdered by the nearest frozen lightning wisp. It would be nice if those had health, were targetable, and you could take them out, but they're clearly meant to be a traveling hazard. It's like right up here. Don't get on the tree. Good.
Apologies, mate. I can see bloody Nocron right above me. But I've tried all the gate. Perhaps it's... I recall that. Let's give him a... I jest. Besides, leave this place to... If either of us... Leave this place to me.
Alright, let's go talk to Celavis. I'm sure that'll go over real well, but before that, I want to see if that dialogue with Jaren has any kind of impact with EG. I don't think it will, but could be wrong. All right, my fine bookish friend, what do you have to say?
Greetings, my... I take it you heard well. After years by going underground, only Blythe's made a good go, to be honest. Blythe, Rani's mother, they were always happy when Lady Rani renounced her flesh. Blythe and I, but none of us will ever promise to look after the man.
You're welcome.
I take it you well. After years by going and only Blythe's...
I forgot this had dialogue. What can I say?
Jaren, before taking up the banner, an expert swordsman, to no surprise he'd get round. No, how did I not see? I ought to retire as war. Let me explain. As is the fate of the General Radan, who stood up to the swirling constellation. So if General Radan as would, perhaps go with Blythe. Should General Radan be defeated, perhaps.
Sure, although I don't think this actually unlocks the festival yet. I think it's just a request. Now we gotta actually go talk to, Celavis. That's the only way this quest advances. Oh, but did we deal with Nefeli Lu's, like, whole debacle with that yet? I don't think we did. Let's do that first. There should be, like, a tonic or a potion in our inventory somewhere. No, no such luck. Nothing of the sort. And you know what? Actually, we do. And you know why I say that? Because I know we picked up the Stormhawk King, and that is not in our key items. We already did this. Okay. Alright. And did we ever turn in those rune pieces? No, we can do that now. I'm glad we did this. Okay, so we've talked to that. Now we go and talk to Celivis about this stuff. For those who don't know, I am doing Deathless all bosses. I really gotta update the titles for these things. But, since we're doing all bosses, there are 2 sets of quest lines that have to be completed realistically. We have Ronnie's quest line, which has to be completed for us to get access to Estelle, Voidborn, or... It's not Star of Darkness. Hold on, it's an Estelle. Let me find it. Natural Born of the Void. That's it. How could I forget? You have Estelle, Natural Born of the Void, and Lich Dragon, Fortisax, and Fia's Champions through Fia's quest line. Like, those are the bosses that stuff, like, gatekeeps more or less. So if we want to do all bosses, we're gonna have to complete those quests. I don't think there are other... Hello? Really? How did that miss? Oh, right, it was Chilling Mist, which we didn't even have to get. Okay. Let's go actually meet with Celivis, huh? And I believe here he'll give us the envelope, or the seal of introduction to Selen.
Ah, so you made Nepheli drink the potion. Well done. Very well. Knowledge of the sorceress art, I doubt, but if you put your... You wish to be... Well? So... Then perhaps something was amiss with it. It's concocted from the finest ingredients. I may have expected too much of her to be... You break into a man's private chamber. Your officiousness, fine and well. You tricked Nepheli and had it. I believe that makes you yearn for a... Well, but perhaps now.
Ah, Theralina. Yeah, we'll take her, sure.
Well, the task was left to you and the monk. Not only are you incompetent, but shameless to boot. Well, then now's as good a time. There's a glintstone source she owes me for that. I asked her to. I'll write you a letter.
Oh, I don't want to hand over those scrolls. Nope. Instead, we're gonna go talk to Selen and hand over those scrolls there. I mean, I don't really need to hand over the scrolls, but I don't like the fact they're in my inventory, so we're gonna do that. Just real quick. I suppose we could actually hand them over to Muriel, but... Why? No reason.
Shall we commence? Is very well. I'll be sure to never lose.
Mash.
Very well. I'll be
tear
sure
and
to never lose that.
mash, tear and smash.
I'll be sure to never lose that. Well, Celivis, but fine. The stars altered long ago. Now he is if general, and so too.
Alright, now we go back and talk to Blythe. and I believe that initiates the festival. And as soon as we do that, as soon as I confirm that there is a festival, I will, Oh, there's probably one more NPC we have to talk to, and that's Alexander. Although, we talked to him back at the mine, so I don't know.
What news?
Oh, there's 2 stories.
So Rani's fate, and there's a festival where you can fight the man. So committed. I'll be on my way.
Stop swinging everywhere. It's not a good look for you.
You're coming too. I'll meet you, Dread. The way ahead is...
Interesting. So you don't even need to interact? I didn't think about that. There's the interaction between Jaren and Iji, or between Celivis and Selen. I actually learned something new. Probably something that, probably something worth writing down. So if you guys ever want to know about the documentation that I am using to keep track of all this lovely information, you should type in !DRoute, all one word, all lowercase, DRoute, into the chat. I'll do a demonstration in just a second. And that gets you viewing privileges to this document. It is a Google document that I'm maintaining. We are up to 5 pages of notes, and I expect us to go well over 10, or even 13 by the time we're done. Okay. Now that we have that sorted, we're going to actually go back to the Redmane Castle Plaza. We're going to probably see that it's in festival mode right now.
Ah, the players are all... Let's give them a show. Just don't you... Once more.
Champions! Welcome! The stars have aligned! The festival is nigh! General Radahn, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you! Champions! Prepare for battle! Defeat the General, claim glory, and grab that great rune! A celebration of war! The Radahn Festival!
Let's talk to our other important players.
Ah, indeed, by the by. Well, to think. Oh, but be sure to get...
And then we have our finger maiden friend here. Why does she hold herself like Millicent? She doesn't have a hurt arm. What the heck is going on? But I'm gonna leave you guys with this, with these studly sights. We're going to take our first commercial break, and when we come back, the festival is nigh. I need to make a soundboard of Jaren's, like, speech. Oh, so good. So good. Anyway, for those who haven't been here before, I go on commercial breaks about once per hour. Don't worry, because we started 15 minutes late, approximately. We will be adding 15 minutes onto the stream timer, so, you know, our stream will be 4 hours and 15 minutes long. Anyway, yeah, we take commercial breaks. I get up, I stretch. I'm generally not at the keyboard during those 5 minutes. For Twitch people, I play ads. I play 90 seconds. The ad revenue helps. Your Twitch Turbo subscriptions also help. And you skip the ads. Isn't that just great? Anyway, thank you guys so much for sticking around with me up to this point, and I will see you guys after this short commercial break. Thank you. Okay. I am back. So sorry about that. Hopefully everybody is still enjoying their, still enjoying either their commercial break or, you know, if I'm late, I apologize about that. Want to thank you guys so much for, like, stopping by, first and foremost. I greatly appreciate the company. If you guys like the content and maybe haven't done so already, I'm still working on chilling during the middle of the hour, but there are some things I think I should just say anyway. If you like the content or you want to see more of this, make sure you followed on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube. Those are easy ways to support the content for free, and you don't miss it. Or me, for that matter. If you guys want to support me in a more direct manner, there are links below the... there will be links in the About Me section, or in the link tree, depending on where you're coming from, or in the YouTube description. Check those out. I'll mention those more in a more direct way in an hour or 2 hours from now. I just wanted to make mention that they're there. I also wanted to let you know that if you consider Twitch Turbo, like you guys might watch a bunch of streamers. For YouTube, they're what is it? YouTube Premium, right? That's the service. Yeah, it should be YouTube Premium, and I think I get some sort of like ad revenue protection or something along those lines. We're gonna tilt this up ever so slightly. But for those on Twitch, if you get Twitch Turbo, your Twitch Turbo helps me a great deal. Because the ads that you skip from Twitch Turbo are in fact ad revenue that gets to go into my pocket. $12.65 a month is the required asking price for Twitch Turbo. For YouTube Premium, I think it's $14, roughly 14 USD. It's not cheap, but there are a lot of services on YouTube Premium that are probably worth the asking price. The ability to play offline, for example, or like any of the either live or TV services that YouTube offers. Definitely check those out. I have done enough shilling, and I think we have hit our 5 minutes either way. So we are now going to return back to our scheduled boss ass kicking. We're gonna make Radon wish he was double jointed.
Too bad you're not double jointed. Because if you were, you'd be able to bend over and kiss your ass goodbye.
We're gonna make him wish he was double jointed. And the very first scene that Linda Blair pops a guy in the skull with a crossbow. We're gonna make him wish that happened to him instead. Like, just put me out of my misery. Don't make me live on in mindlessness. But we're not ready to engage Radon quite yet. We still gotta hear Jaren give the history lesson.
Are you good at festival? Before we begin, allow me to...
No thanks, no thanks, Gramps.
Oh, the celebration of war!
You will find the field of General Radon divested of his wits, devouring corpses.
What kind of workout is that? It's like this. What kind of is that supposed to be a new workout? I know what he was doing. He was doing the heart like he was lifting his sword and cheer and then doing like a quick overhead slash demonstration. But I can't help but imagine that you know, that was secretly like a not only a pre-battle prep, like psych up or warm up, but also like Jaren getting his quick exercises because he's an old man who has lived the span of time in service of the Carian royal family. Anyway, it's time we make Radahn truly regret his presence here in the lands between. Oh, in case we die, it would probably be prudent to send this back up. And we can even call Torin out here. Isn't that just great? Can't do it in the castle. We can do it on this great old dusty battlefield. As soon as we take this sending gate, we will be on the other side, and the fight will begin. So I will remind you guys again, just in case. I generally do not talk during boss fights. I will acknowledge your sentences, but I will generally only reply back when the boss is dead or I am dead. Take your pick. Either way, I will see you guys on the other side of this boss fight. And let the festival begin. Nice. Nice. Yeah, you know, to be quite honest, those rocks had me on edge the entire time. I did not know when he was going to send them, but it appears that it's not just random. There is an attack pattern or an attack involved with it. So I could sort of wait for that. I can wait for him to do it. I don't have to be on edge. So that was a rather silly death. That didn't have to happen. Let's try this again. Nope. Guys, let me move. Guys, you may just not want to be there. Huh. Yep, see, we had a stupid death. And then not much of anything else. That was kind of an easy boss. No, I'm kidding. Okay, actually advance the thing. I guess we'll do it manually then, and not do it like that. Anyway, we have a remembrance, and I think off the top of my head, it's either a great bow or it's like one of his other weapons.
Ah, good. What a sick way. The glory of the clash is shit. And a falling star. I can't fathom how Radana's hope. He was a living. And the path has now been to Nokra. Let's meet where the falling star will take up our souls once more. Let's meet where we'll go into battle again.
Who else is lying around? Ah! Hello, fine jar friend. Tell me about how much of a coward you were.
Ah, hello there. It was a battle marvelously fought. I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock. One hit was all it took to crack me, and for my insides to come spilling out. After that, I hid like a coward, and as such...
I mean, come on. The dude was rocking like this colossal greatsword. You can't tell me that you honestly expected to stand up to that with your meager ceramic.
As luck would have it, there's a veritable... If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mighty warrior again in no time. And you know, the bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors who... Just you wait.
My guy, you may want to look at your undercarriage, because, they're a crack at the bottom. And whatever warrior guts you stuff inside you is just gonna be lying around at the bottom, and is gonna leak out. Not my best choice of words, I will admit, but... surely could be worse. Grab these great spears and take a quick look around. I say quick, but it's not really going to be quick. It's going to be, you know, do whatever I can, however I can for these rune pieces. There's one right there. Look at that. And no way to climb that cliff face. Okay, what else? There's got to be at least another rune piece hanging around here, and these are like the ones I would go out of my way to get, even if you know, we had like 400 of them, because they're just that easy to collect. I think if we were to actually try to fall from, like, up top onto one of these stone platforms, we would probably just die. So let's not do that. We're also going to find out if we're underleveled for this, this place. I really wasn't expecting Dragon Barrow to be such a, big level hike. Like, if we look at this, with the Wailing Dunes, and here we have, you know, level 120, like, here, in the Bestial Sanctum. I'm hoping the rest of Dragon Barrow isn't quite that high level, and, like, my placements on these things are fine, but you never know. When stuff changes for the better and or worse in Reforged, you could very easily end up, you know, a place that you thought you would be able to just come into right away, like coming here from vanilla, for example. You would be surprised at how easily a novice gets curb stomped into the ground. If you come here to try to get a meteorite staff, it's not going to help you. It's going to be The meteorite staff was essentially deflowered. Not only was it deflowered and neutered to the point of ineffectualness. That's not true. It scales as well as it ever did. It just doesn't have high scaling to start with. When you find it, it's like finding any other staff with a penchant for casting specific spells. It's good in the mid-game, and then it tends to kind of like drop off later on. There's gotta be a rune piece hiding around here. We're gonna rest and then go back and talk with the correct people.
Share them with me. Your thoughts.
Oh, we have another level up. I forgot. We got enough for 2 between Azash and Radon.
Your ambitions. The principles you would follow.
Okay, let's step back outside, go back to the castle plaza, and talk to Jaren again. He's the last person we gotta talk to return... No, there's a different NPC that returns things to how they used to be, but not that I would want it that... Actually, we might want it that way, or else we can't find that merchant that's around here. We have done it, friend. We have given Radon his memorial. What say you now?
At last. Brave champion. The celebration was festering with rot and crippled by madness. Finally, I'm no longer bound to this fortress. I have a task. Old business. May we meet again. It's time. May we meet again.
Thank you, Radon. Thank you, Jaren. Now, what are we looking at here? Wailing? Okay, no. It's 72, but we're like over... We have like 40 levels on top of that. We should be fine. Let's return to the table and go see about this remembrance. I guess we also still have to talk to the 2 fingers, technically speaking. No, we do not. Yep, we get his great sword or the lion great bow. And it costs 10,000 runes. Yeah, this isn't really worth it. We're just gonna pop this and go about our business. And instantly gain 40,000 runes. Good lord. That is a lot of runes.
Agree you hear the spirit.
Nothing's changed there. Okay.
Well, I took you no man to lay out your own.
We have Somber. Somber's up to level 5, but I don't think that changes anything for us. We may be able to grind one more level up before going back. In fact, I'm almost certain we're going to be grinding. We're going to be able to grind up that last level. Just get rid of some of these I don't think we need. Yeah, I suppose we probably should talk about this lovely thing. If you defeat Azash, you just get this weapon, like, outright. It's basically a curved greatsword. It's very powerful. It's got a pretty decent strength requirement, but if you're using a strength build, it's going to serve you well. Just mind the magma worms and the, and Rykard. That would be your people to watch out for with this. We're gonna sell it, because I don't care. Get rid of anything we don't need that isn't like an interesting transmog item. That is basically what I'm keeping, is like the stuff I want to transmog into. Raises holy attack, don't care. Doesn't deal fire, we're good. We have the Speldrick Talisman, so now we're going to sell the original. Alright. We have our extra level up. Isn't that nice? Yeah, I guess one more point into stamina would be good. Just make it a nice even 17. And of course, because of the, like, stamina reduction we get, because we're a cleric, we actually have 800 stamina as opposed to 700, but I think the 800 stamina will serve us just fine, seeing as how even if... I should look at this fortune again. Decreases maximum stamina, all weapon attack power, and the FP cost of skills and sorceries. Yep. So... oh god, I forgot what I was gonna say. Probably not important if I can't remember what it was, huh? Let's make some more signs of the all-knowing. And we're gonna make some bone darts so we can have access to, like, quick aggro grabs if necessary. Now... we probably should go to Ronnie's Rise. I think we have to go there next. So we could skip, like, the whole doll scene. And then we don't have to touch anything with Celavis at all. That's actually really nice. That Celavis's questline is just completely and wholly divorced. And I'm fairly sure that Jaren EG interaction is vanilla. And if that is the case, then boy, are we going to have some interesting things to talk about in the LP. Okay, we have done this. We have seen her sleeping. There's nothing more we can do. Let's finally head to our next boss. I don't think we have anything we have to sort out still, so let's go to the War Dead Catacombs. Finally. Also make sure the lantern is on. Now, the War Dead Catacombs is kind of a special place. The reason I say that is, also, there's nothing there, right? So, like, if I put a rainbow stone, there, if I toss one in, it's just gone, right? Yep. Okay, we're good. Just had to be sure. Didn't want nasties worming their way out of the woodwork. But yeah, this tomb is a special place. They're constantly respawning enemies here. Spirits of the dead. Oh, they actually just... Okay, let's try to move quick then. Oh, this is not good. Okay, exactly here. Never mind. Okay. Oh, it's like... not good. Gotta mind the fact that... awful. Absolutely... Okay, run. Run. Get out. Get out. See what I mean? Worst part is they don't spawn until you go up there. But the nice thing is that it appears that soldiers do not spawn on the bridge now, so it's a lot easier to deal with just the one, right? Do we have a rune arc still? We do. We have one left. We'll have to make a few more when we get our runes back, assuming I don't do a stupid and lose them somehow. Not that we had much to lose. 6k. There you are, you son of a bitch. Come down here. How do I deal with him? Well, this isn't how we do it. Gonna have to think a little bit more carefully about that. Ah, nope. We'll have plenty of opportunities for codex scans. I kind of want to be careful here. It would be nice if I could, like... I guess if the fighting has gotten up here, we're gonna just go ahead and, you know, aggro some stuff. Clean Rot Knight is right there. I apologize for not talking, but like this place has me on super high alert right now. Oh, we definitely dying. Okay, we need to pack like a few boluses, not just like one of them. We also have to be extra careful because this guy can easily spot us from a mile away and we'll be dead the next thing we know. But these guys constantly respawn, and because they constantly respawn, do not come this way. I'm begging. I beg. I plead. I cry about that. Where are you? Of course you're up there. Of course you're up there. And of course you would have to come up here. Awful. Come on. Nice. We have not one, but two of them. Guess we're adding bone darts to our disposal. We might have to reset this place. That's what I'm thinking has to happen. And I think we just have to run completely past that night on on like the railing, because there's another night. They do spawn on the bridge. What the heck? Ah, that was not what I was trying to do. Okay, we've gotten the ghost knight. Now we're gonna actually reset now, because we have all the codex scans that aren't the boss. Even the imps, I think, are not. They're not unique. They should be the wolf-headed imp statues. believe I've charged this thing up now. I'll go ahead and actually put it in a more comfortable position. One of the things I've sort of had to learn how to grapple with is, you know, constantly managing my controllers and my electronics. If they don't stay charged, you know, we can have bad situations happen, like what occurred 5 stream sessions ago, where I had to use my keyboard to kind of quickly navigate a situation so we didn't die. Okay, good. We're gonna bypass this right now. Nice. Let's do our best to sort of keep our HP high in these areas. It's too easy for us to kind of lose track of our own health. I want to say there's some foot scouts here. That might be one right there. Yeah, it's the foot soldier. There we go. That was the exact one I was talking about. Okay, yeah, and one of the really nasty things about these particular catacombs is that everything just spawns. There's no, like, there are enemies you can see in advance, but a lot of it is just, did you or did you not pay, or do you have quick reflexes? If you do, great, you'll be fine. Don't have quick reflexes? That's gonna be a problem. Big problem. Huge problem. The kind of problem only solvable by getting good at the game. Okay. Do we have a telescope? Nope. No telescope. I really should just go and get that. Do we have a... No, we don't even have a armament. Now, unfortunately for you guys, and maybe me as well, I gotta answer nature's call, so I will be right back. And I am going to play a short ad for you on Twitch, about 30 seconds. I'll see you guys after the quick bio break. So sorry about that. Okay, so sorry, I am back. I put it out in both chats, but just in case, nature had more in mind for me than I thought possible, so I had to go deal with that. Let's try to keep going. We're gonna have to take a shorter break than normal when we get done with this dungeon, as I do want to make sure I'm taking regular breaks, and sitting on the John is not what I would call a break. No offense, but sometimes it be like that. Nope. Ah, yes. If you look, we arced around on the other side, and this is where that other window would have dropped off at. Okay, let's drop down. Where's the third imp? I know there's a third one. Hiding behind the statue, probably? Ah, here you are. That's the third one, which we were clearly intended to not be able to spot. We were definitely intended to have some trouble, but we have sussed them out pretty cleanly. Tilt this so it's back in the proper direction. Alright. Now I just have the rot-infested, swamp to deal with. Maybe we will... Yeah, let's take an immunizing cured meat here. I'm sorry, what? Clean rot knights. Never did like them. Okay, anything else? Just gonna take that armor, thank you very much. You moved. You are an awful, awful individual. I guess that's what happens in the throes of, never-ending spiritual war, huh? Now we make this, little run-through one more time. Including with the Knight Archer. That's like the biggest part of this is the Knight Archer. Because, like, he's gonna shoot us from the back now. Oh, did you move back over? You moved back over, my friend. You moved back over. Run, 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 run. Okay, finally. We have some sense of normalcy. Can actually think for a second. Okay, now we gotta go over one more set of windows. Yep, there is the titular knight in question. And we know that the Great Knight will or the Red Mane Knight will probably be sitting right around the corner. Huh. Well, he was, just not in the way I was expecting. Oh, please do not tell me you have already noticed me. Don't notice me, senpai. Just leave me be. Good. Gonna buff up. Oh, really? That was close. He will kill us if we do. Wow. It just is like a final F you to hitless players. Yeah. Oh, did I mess up your attacks, Sir Knight? Yeah, I know you were looking to just kind of do whatever. It's really, really unfortunate that you had to change up your strategy because... Oh no, I dipped my toe in fire. Whatever shall I do? Ugh. Hate enemies like that. Ugh. I simultaneously love and hate them in this challenge run. It's like, ah yes, you're giving me space to breathe. Ah yes, you're also bouncing 600 different directions before I have a chance to hit you. Awesome. Gotta mind our step with these imps. That's one imp. Now let's get the other one. The key to this particular tomb, and I know I say it's patience. The answer is always patience. But in the case of, like, this particular area. I can't, like, jump up and down recommending patience enough. If you're impatient, you will die to whatever enemy decides to teleport around like crazy. I'm not kidding. The imps are... honestly, you're going to be thankful that you see an imp. And that's saying a lot, considering that they were the thrall enemies from DS3. And those were godforsakenly annoying. Huh. Alright then. Sure. Just don't turn back this way, friend, and I think we'll be just fine. And he turned around. Sure. Oh, you're just gonna toss fire bombs at me, are you? Wow, I am totally surprised that managed to stick its mark. Okay, that's not gonna work. Oh, if you're just gonna sit there, by all means, be my guest. I love when they fall down these, by the way, because they can't generally teleport back up. I think I've had it happen exactly a grand total of 1 times, and I was always very surprised when it actually happened. Always, I was surprised when it happened, because I wasn't expecting it, but... Oh, these guys may be a touch easier to deal with compared to their Redmane Knight counterparts. We're gonna find out. Run! Oh, I wasn't expecting a clean rot night. I completely forgot about that. Oh well. Now where is our lovely Redmane Knight at? I know he's somewhere. Ah, there you are. I think we're just gonna have to rush the guy. He says... Alright, nope, don't rush. Do not rush. Bad. I'm on limited time. Really? Really? I may need to actually use, I may need to use a warming stone here so I don't die. And of course, when I crack one... when I crack one, it's not necessary. But we can't actually fight this guy, fight the tree spirit like this. So we're gonna have to run back. When's our next level up? We're not going to be able to grind levels. Not with the way things currently are. I want to say that rune farming has been nerfed to the ground. Not really something one can do when you're trying to... Well, I'm about to head back up when I don't want to. Also, we have the fun task of quickly going back and upgrading our spirits. We did get like a glovewort level 6. We are going to want that. I think that's probably going to go to Lutel unless I can think of something else. Oh, these are... Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. Make this +6, +5. Oh, I upgraded the wrong one, kind of. I think we can rectify that error. Alright, Twin Maidens, show me. Show me the sprigs. Oh, this got a... That's interesting. This actually got a bit of a organizational update. I did not know about the bell bearings. Or at least not this specific... The way they organized these specific ones. I thought you could buy, Ghostwort, Glovewort. Is that not a thing that can happen? Hold on, let me look through the latest major patch. Might be better off just looking back at the patch actual update notes. It's 12.1. You look here. So reading this over, smithing stones are now purchased from Hugh. Okay, that does nothing for that does nothing for explaining the vendors for this. Do we have to go back? Do we have to rest? We might have to rest from the time of the upgrade. Let's not panic. Let's see if this changed anything. I doubt it, but I'm hoping I'm wrong. No bell bearings. Is this... Hold on, let me check Hugh again. Hugh should just be stones, right?
Greta, you here for...
No, I'm not, but thank you.
I took you no matter lay out your own.
Oh, I screwed that up. Yeah, I screwed that up big time. I was supposed to have Lutel for that. Now it's gonna have to be the demi-humans. I did upgrade Latenna, but Latenna is not very good in fights where, you can't use her range to your advantage. Okay, yuck. Gross. I mean, it could be worse, right? I mean, Latenna is a fine spirit to upgrade, and don't let me tell you otherwise. Just, I wasn't exactly expecting, I didn't think I would make that very clerical error, you know? Alright, let's very quickly get in here and we'll do this boss. Weird. That should have cost me stamina right there. I'm not sure what the game was thinking there. Anyway. You guys know the spiel. I will see you guys after this boss. Wish me good luck, although I hope I will not need it. May have to go clean my glasses as well. Definitely taking a break after this boss either way. Again, see you on the other side. Well, if we can eliminate the deaths to Ghost Redmane Knights, I think we'll be just fine. Next up after our break will be the Battle Mage Hughes at the Celia Everjail. That's like up here somewhere. Oh, and we can probably level up. Let's go back to the... Is it the back streets? No, it'll be the Church of the Plague. Let's go there, level up, and we'll take our next break. I am going to make this one only 3 minutes, and so I will probably throw on a 1-minute ad. I know, very weird because of the whole, Nature's Call thing.
Share them with me.
Okay, I'm happy with this.
Your ambitions. The principles you
but
would follow.
we're at an impasse. I think I'm still going to, like, get more points in Arcane. Like, once we get to, let's say, 80, I might just throw the rest into Faith and see what happens. I mean, having the option to have nicer spells is nice indeed. Maybe Shabriris will actually be useful for us. I don't know. Unsure. Anyway, it is break time. It is the very definition of break time. You guys will have to, God, I forget where I was going to take that. Let's try this again. It is break time. It is the very definition of break time. You guys know what that means. 5 minutes, or 3 minutes. Actually, people don't know what it means when I have to change it, huh? Oh, what a great segment. Anyway, I will be back in just a few minutes. And when we return, we will be back stronger than ever before, ready to take on the world's greatest challenges. And with that, I will see you after this shorter intermission break. Thank you. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. Hopefully everybody enjoyed their short commercial break, and I do mean short. Why don't we make this morning, huh? There's no need for us to, there's no need for this to be night. We don't have a Deathrite bird or a Knight's Cavalry to kill quite yet. That will be coming. It has not occurred yet. You know, I don't recall if this guy is a boss. I actually need to do something for science, so bear with me. If this guy has a boss health bar... Oh, actually, I guess before we deal with that, we should probably clear out the lake, huh? That might not be the worst idea in the whole wide world. Has that taken care? No, not exactly, but we can use the remainder to restore our FP. So now this guy up here has gives access to a new spell called Singularity. It is a gravity sorcery. It's one of the custom spells available in Reforged. It's pretty neat. Oh, hello. Yeah, hi. I'm not gonna like you one bit, am I? I want to say you can't even interact with this statue. Nope, we've already figured out the catacomb it was pointing to. Well, LFG. Let's get back to what we were wanting to do, and that is for science. Plus, we have, if we want the, we're already... Okay, this boss, or this doesn't have a health bar. It does have a health bar. Okay. This is not like normal Alabaster Lords. It will start whipping out the gravity sorceries eventually, and the one in question does require that I actually get behind some cover and not just... This might be it now. Yeah. Yep, that's the spell. You cannot... Come on, jump down here. Okay. Yeah, this guy loves to, like, glitch out the camera. Okay. Yep. That is in fact a boss. That brings... I thought this boss count looked a little bit funny. It's good to know. We probably should avoid... So that brings us up to what, 190 now? What is this? The Church of the Plague? Now, if I look, does it gain a second line? It does not gain a second line. We're good. Cool. Now we can keep going to the Everjail. This is probably a pretty good spot to put it. Also, I think the Alabaster Lord kind of didn't know what to expect when we started just kiting it around the, astrolabe here. Note that astrolabe literally means to gather stars in Latin. So, it is not the navigational tool you're used to. Miyazaki literally played with the purpose of device, but gather stars. What if it gathered starlight? Stuff like that. Actually, that should be a note in Kalè. Okay, and now we have the Dragon Barrow note. Was there anything? Oh, yeah, there was one thing we wanted to, like, keep in mind, huh? Oh, also that wasn't a tree spirit. I just realized I have to fix this entry. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. Just had to take a whole bunch of notes. Now, let's get on the road again. And boy, can we not wait to get on it again. Ah, screw you. I can feel the pest threads. Like, in the back of my mind. And really, that's kind of all those guys have to do is just cast it. Oh, well, shoot. We're just gonna pretend you don't exist. And now we're gonna go kill this battle mage and hopefully not die. The battle mages are a fun enemy and all, but he says while having to deal with this tripe. We probably should just kill these guys so that they don't come back to hurt us. Okay. We got it. We can buff ourselves now. We can actually deal with this, we can actually deal with the Battle Mage. This is not Battle Mage Hughes, by the way. It is just a Battle Mage. You guys will see what I mean in just a second. Which Conspectus school is this again? Haima, isn't it? It's my favorite Conspectus school, so I should definitely not be forgetting that. Well, damn, dude. Maybe show a little respect for your ancestors. All guarding a simple bit of beast blood, huh? Unfortunate. Died over scraps. I mean, in fairness, we didn't have to kill him, but... Crap. Yeah, in fairness, we definitely didn't have to kill him, but... I thought maybe it might have been a special named enemy or something. I completely forgot that is just a generic Haima Conspectus, like, disciple. Totally forgot about that. Oh. We're gonna go back for just a second. What the hell? I just want to leave. It's alright. I did not mean to disturb your rest. Alright, I guess the first things first, we should probably go and get this map fragment. That way we can actually see what we're bloody doing. Because I know a few things as far as Dragon Barrow is concerned, but I don't know how to navigate around it 100% of the time. I'm definitely am guilty of making comical errors. So this is our Everjail. This is the one we're looking for. And then there's something nearby that we can, there's another dungeon nearby in the abandoned cave. Okay, remember, we're not actually oh no, we are trying to go near that marker. Okay, yep. Ah! Yeah, you need a dragon for this. Although, if I'm being honest, you know, if we have like a colossal sword, right? You know, or like another colossal weapon, why shouldn't we be allowed to just break these? Maybe like check for a strength score or something. I don't know. I feel like this is one of those items where as a caster, I don't mind being subjugated. Oh shit. As a caster, I definitely don't mind having to do that sort of thing, but I wouldn't mind, as a strength user, being able to just break those open myself. Alright. We're at the Everjail. We're at the boss fight. You guys know what this means. I will see you guys after the fight. Wish me luck. I hope I don't need it. Ah, you can spam that, can you? Yep, run. Nice. Yeah, he killed me. I bullied him, but then he bullied me. That's kind of what happened, is he got like a streak of unlucky hits. I also ended up having to, drink there, and when I did, like when I ran for cover, it ended up becoming unsafe to ever exchange a blow with him again. So, that stunk to high heaven. Alright, so let's pop one of these. Let's try again. Alright, you got your space. Oh, right. Okay, he does this, I start rolling. I have to wait for him to make an opening. I have to wait for him to charge up. Yep, right here. Just a generic battle mage. I'm surprised. Okay. I mean, I guess careless death, right? Okay. I should probably write that down. And apparently I got restarted. Yay. Okay. Note taken. Duly noted. Now, our next one is in the abandoned cave, and that's like over this way, I think. Right. Yep, right here. We're looking for a tree root to go engage with. This particular tree root, nope, wrong tree root. It's a little further up here, I think. It's this one, right here. This particular tree branch. So, Dragon Barrow is one of these places that go here. So we go to the Celia average. Actually, that's not even a listed thing. We'll have to actually get to this dungeon if we would like to, like, see the levels and such. Granted, it's not particularly difficult. The tough part's going to be actually traveling along that tree route to get to where we need to be. That cave right there. Oh. I don't think it's a good idea for us to... Shit. Awful. Come on. Up this way. And then we've got the Chad Virgin. Oh, yep. Oh, so close. It's like the camera has to be slightly tilted to the right. in order to avoid, you know, in order to actually land the hit with the, you know, blood arc part of the spell, and not just, oh, here's the residual, like, flaming pool. Enjoy your, like, 4 ticks of 50-60 damage. You actually need to, aim slightly or somewhat off-center. It kind of depends on... Oh, those are just corpses. I thought that was, like, something a little bit more macabre than that. Alright. Platform percent go. Huh.
Share them with me.
I guess we are getting quite up there in levels, aren't we? Ugh, I don't know how we're gonna make it through this. I mean, other than, you know, obviously trying, but, like, this place has, this place has, like, the, rot spouts, and I'm really not a fan of that. The rot spouts are very, very, they're annoying, because it's like, it's waist deep, you know, fetid rot, right? It's not just anything. It's much more annoying than, like, the swamp of Aeonia. Okay, we have that. We will go ahead and make one of these marks. Clean Rot Night. I don't think is susceptible to sleep. Hold on, we can actually check this. We also have our progression reward. Cool. No, I didn't want to check that. Okay, so we have Clean Rot Night. Weak against fire, affected by all status effects. And it is considered a divine boss. Not that we have any spells that actually deal any extra damage, but if we did, that would be nice. It's nice to know. Thankfully, we have Flame Cleanse Me. That's going to be super important while we're in here. Oh no, we getting rotted. Yeah, I'm not generally very happy with this situation, but we are... Oh, okay. It would be nice to know how we could actually traverse these jets of rot and not just, oh, suddenly take a lot of damage and die. Is there anything I could use here to maybe, like, help me out? Huh. I guess just find moments or spots where you can tread across. about the only thing I know how to do here. Like, just keep moving. Slowly. Okay, so here there's gonna be rot disciples, I'm fairly sure. Also, hello. Yeah, there's a rot disciple right there. Nice. How are you living? Let's fix that. Really? Get off me. We should probably just start to keep up Flame grant me strength at practically all times. Oh, yeah, yellow-eyed enemy. Yellow-eyed girl. I don't know what I was thinking with that segment, but there we go. So what's everyone's favorite part about Elden Ring Reforged in terms of you know, the gameplay? Is it the whole package? For me, it's kind of the whole package experience. Like, I love the fact that almost every little thing that could reasonably be modified without making it something wholly different and alien has been done. But then again, I am also a sucker for new experiences, so I actually don't mind if, you know, everything has changed and there's like a completely different game, like, or almost a completely different game. I'm interested to see. Let me just fix this camera and point it down ever so slightly. Maybe not have this tilt to the right every godforsaken time I'd like to move it. Oh, hello. Welcome to the Rot Bloom. We got fun and games. I don't know. And here come the burrowers, replete with extra nonsense. Nice. Oh. Okay, now here's a question. Can we hit them from here using Blood Boon? Oh my god, we sure can. We can even hit the other one for massive damage. Ah. Oh. And now they won't fling shit at us anymore. Okay, so we had two ways to go here. One of them leads us to the boss, and the other takes us in a circle, kind of. I think we accidentally stumbled into the correct direction. Let's go in the incorrect one. Just see what's there, more than anything else. What is this, Giza's junkyard? Hello, Mike Lindell here. I'd like to introduce you to my Giza dream sheets, made entirely out of Giza's wheels. When you sleep on it, your experience will be bloody and suffering. And you'll wake up feeling drained, like you're in a slaughterhouse. I'm sorry, I just had to take that opportunity to roast him. Don't buy Mike Lindell's products. It goes to supporting a political, advertising machine. And it's such a sad state of affairs too, all things considered. Really, if he had just stuck to pillows, he would have been fine. Because the man apparently dealt with drug issues. Like, you go from being a druggie, like cocaine, we're talking like the bad stuff, to I reinvent myself by making pillows. Oh, and like bed products. Cool. I get in line with former President Donald J. Trump. And that is when the bad things happen, and that is when I can no longer support your product. Yes, do not be suckered in by pillow products. You will end up electing someone who may very well be either the Antichrist or Hitler 2.0. Take your pick. Both options scare the living fuck out of me. And make of that what you will. Now, we are going to enjoy our clean rot night fight, and when we finish, and I'll see you guys on the other side of that, we can keep going and not talk about Mr. Lindell any further. Further? Blah, my mouth stuck together. Anyway, see you guys on the other side of this. Thank you. There's a second one? Oh, I forgot it's a duo fight. I forgot it was a two on one. Really? What's going on there? It's like lagging behind. Hold on. We're gonna save and we're gonna reload the counter manager. And that is a death to the boss, which I guess could be worse. Alright, so we got the sickle and the spear variant. The spear has to be worse, because it actually poisons us with scarlet rot. But the sickle one is kind of more like... The sickle one kind of has... It's got the same issue as the chakram variant of the Crystallians, in that if you leave them alone, they're just going to harass you with chakram discs, and that's not very fun. Let's try again. Oh, yep. Mistimed that dodge. Once we were able to get our footing, it was fine, honestly. It's just if we fail to get our footing, that fight kind of ended up in a random, unfortunate death. Next one is the Celia Hideaway, which, where was this again? I'm gonna look this up real quick, and because I've forgotten where that hideaway is, and then when we return after our scheduled break, we will start heading there. So let's see, Celia Hideaway. That'll be here. Church of the Plague, over here somewhere. All right. We actually just didn't find it. All right, so that's what. Go to church over here along the wall somewhere. I could believe that. Yep. Let's go back to the Church of the Plague, and when we return, we will head over to the hideaway. I want to thank you guys for being here up to this point. I greatly appreciate the company. I really do. I appreciate all the support, especially people who are lurking in the background. I greatly appreciate it. No good stream exists without lurkers. They are the backbone of every single stream known to man. Does not matter who's streaming at what time. Now, I can already feel nature calling me, and calling me in a way that I might be gone longer than 5 minutes. So I'm going to play 3 minutes of ads and extend the commercial break to 7 minutes. I know our commercial breaks have kind of been all over the place today, but I just get the feeling I'm not going to be able to leave the toilet for a while. Sorry to say, but thanks to anybody who sticks around. If you leave over the ad, I don't blame you. I hate them too. But you guys there's nothing here for you guys to miss. Promise. Anyway, I will see you guys after this lengthened commercial break. Thank you. I am sorry about that, folks. I am back finally. Let's just say nature kept me waiting on hand and foot until I was finished. Let's try to wrap up these last 45 minutes. I'm really sorry about that. I was not expecting my body to be the way that it was. And then it was that way. Hideaway's gotta be like up here somewhere. Just gotta find the cave system where it actually is. Hopefully everybody has enjoyed the stream up to this point. Oh, I so thought we were gonna die that it wasn't even funny. Now, I looked this up before and found myself having issues. Why do I get the feeling like I'm looking at the wrong place? Hold on, I gotta look at the photo for this again. Here's the Celia hideaway. It's like right over here. Well, I wonder if I have to drop down into it. Might. Like I said, it's been a while since I've been in this portion of Elden Ring, so there are lots of things I definitely just don't remember. Oh, wait. No, I remember there being a trick. There's a reason it's called the hideaway. We need to find, where the illusory wall is. That's what's going on. I forgot. There is this whole thing. Yep, right there. Right here. And what we have here is the yeah, the putrid crystallians, complete with the royal revenants in this cave. Oh my god, I'm not a fan. I hate this cave. Every damn time I have to... Oh, hello, yep. Every damn time I have to come in here and fight a royal revenant, I'm not gonna be happy. Okay, I believe we've gotten off on to a bad foot. Let's just start over. No reason to spend resources when we don't have to. Now, I remember the hideaway does have a lot of illusory passages, or at least quite a few. It's also got vertical segments as well, to generally make your experience just that much more hellish compared to normal. Just, you gotta keep your eyes peeled while you're in this cave. It's not even just patient. Like, that's one thing, but you gotta look around. You gotta really pan your camera. You can't... Now look. You can hear the screech. The caw-caw. The cawing of the Royal Revenant. Which I believe there is enough space... Yup. Look at that. Just look at this. This whole thing is just one giant mess. Oh, I can still hear it. And it fell, so I know it didn't teleport. It didn't teleport away. It definitely took fall damage. The question is, you know, under what kind of health is it currently sitting at? No, you don't get to pop one of those. Sorry, friend. Oh god, not a single point of fall damage was taken. I was not looking forward to this. Where is it? Oh, really? Oh, you're gonna make me come up here and then walk all the way around? Awful. Awful, awful, awful. I guess we're just gonna have to hope that there is, something else I can do to not have to grapple with that particular enemy any more than is currently necessary. I can hear it. Yeah, for those who don't know and just have never been here before, Royal Revenants are my least favorite enemy in Elden Ring. They do not let you a moment's notice to breathe. They teleport to you without warning. They spit caustic poison. It's awful. Just yuck. Disgusting. Gross. Just, I could live without. I want to find whatever hatchery Miyazaki used in his mind to make these things, and I want him to literally burn it to the ground. Yeah, how about that? You are not able to teleport up here. Have the crystal caves made you lose your edge, Royal Revenant? Don't worry. I'm sure I'm gonna pay for my comments shortly. What are you doing? Mr. Attachment of Human Torsos, thanks Zuli the Witch for that image. Now I did have to click on it, but nonetheless, oh. Come on, come back this way. Right there. You're gonna make me wait. You, me, the Royal Revenant, are gonna make me a tarnished of some renown. Wait. I have only one thing that I could say, to these Royal Revenants, and for that, I'm going to turn to my good friend Manya from Megaton.
That man is the scum of the earth.
These things are scum. I feel like even for Reforged, we would literally be better off and if they just didn't exist. If they didn't exist anywhere. Like, gross, disgusting. I have a tough time, like... Oh, there's no way. Yep, they're just gonna... Gotta figure out what else I can do. And here's the thing, if we don't go down there... Well, actually, going down there is just for... Lusat. It's just to find Lusat's corpse, that's all. It's not even for anything reasonable. Yeah, you keep trying to teleport here. It's gonna keep not working for you. Right there. Oh, and there's a second one down there. You thought that there was only one? Nah, fam, there's two. There's fucking two of them. At least if I remember correctly, there's two of them. If there's only one, okay, fine, cool, you know, great, but... Oh, hello, Sir Slug. Sir Snail. I'm thankful that our seal is actually fairly powerful at +5. Oh geez, I have to be extra careful. At +5 and at the arcane level that we're at, how did that... Okay. Ow, you kind of hurt a lot. We know that the slug is there. Oh, you know, no, maybe the slug isn't there. You know what, that's fine. So I guess while we're in the process of, like, sort of toning down for the rest of the evening, I guess I want to take the time to just kind of go over what I would consider to be our main tools for our run in Reforged. Obviously, we're allowed anything that deals fire damage. That's it. We're allowed any spell and some consumables, but any spell that deals fire damage. So among our chief tools, for a while, when we find O-Flame, which is handled by the it's handled by the encampment, the fire monk encampment. Let me just kind of open up our map here. So if we take a look at our journey, we start out by coming out over here to the Thief Taker encampment, and we grab the fire monk's prayer book. We turn that into Corin, and we grab our spells. Chief among them are going to be O-Flame, Surge O-Flame, and there's one... Nope, I think those are the only two to start with. Each one of these, O-Flame and Surge O-Flame, serve different purposes in the early game. O-Flame is great for stagger and deals damage in a kind of wide explosion. It's about twice the size of Catch Flame, and you can charge it. Surge O-Flame, meanwhile, is meant for... if you get it early on, it'll help you with stagger locking certain mobs and keep them from approaching you. Small or giant rats are one of them. Imp statues are another. Foot soldiers are a third. Unless they start chucking projectiles at you. But For the most part, anything that has little to no poise or posture, Surge O Flame is great for. Then later on, we get access to Flame Cleanse Me, which we'd forgotten about up to, I'd say, about when we started dealing with Kalè. I'd forgotten about this spell. It kind of just sat on the back burner. You should definitely make sure you carry this with you during the run. It helps with poison. So like the Albinoric village where there's poison everywhere, that it could help there. Against the... I think there are like fields of Miranda flowers that this could be useful for. But otherwise, really the time for Flame Cleanse Me to be the most useful is gonna be right now while we're in Kalè. Then after that, after that prayer book, our next target is the Assassin's or Godskin Apostles Prayer Book, and that contains Black Flame and Black Flame Weapon. We don't use the weapon enhancements as we're not allowed to, so we pick up Black Flame. It's roughly equivalent to Flame Sling under most circumstances. Flame Sling is better on bosses. Black Flame is better on, like, trash. Where the Black Flame dot has a chance to work more effectively. It could be great additional pressure on a boss, but you're paying, like, 80 more FP for a dot that lasts 10 seconds. Or for, like... What? No. It lasts for 30 seconds, but ticks every 3. It ticks 10 times. It's effectively the same as saying it lasts 10 seconds. It's generally not very worth it, and it gets weaker as the health pool of an enemy, like, increases. So against tanky trash, no. Don't use this. Then later on, or early on, we get Flame of Frenzy. We have the chance to get it pretty early. This thing is great for large enemies. It staggers. It staggers quite well. We also have a chance to get Dragonfire pretty early on. Again, useful spell early on against large swaths of weak enemies that are vulnerable to flame. It's also great at setting off the fire traps we meet early on in the game. Then later, we get the Starlight Shards, and we get access to some of the rest of the toolkit that we wouldn't normally get until much later in the game. I'm not convinced Blood Flame Talons is very good, but I've never actually used it. Maybe it's super strong. It's super strong against the right enemy. I'd have to experiment with it. Blood Mood just kind of seems like a better spell. It's weaker, but it has the potential to stack up pretty quick. And then as for our other spells, we eventually pick up Frenzy Burst. Before we deal with the Starlight tokens. We have a chance to do it before the start. No, actually it's after the Starlight tokens. I take that back. Frenzy Burst, excellent at long ranges. It is our go-to long range spell. And that covers all our spells. You might be asking yourself, hey Coin, why did you cover this? Well, because I think it's important that we take the time to just kind of highlight what our toolkit is. Really, outside of, like, subbing in spells for 1 or 2 cases, or like, you know, obviously we'll have a spell to play with when we get rid of Flame Cleanse Me, and we put another damage spell in there, or some other kind of utility spell. Even so, I think it's worth talking about all the pieces of our kit, because I really don't expect it to change at any point during the run. Essentially, once we get Blood Boon and some of these other spells, our build is essentially complete, and we're just focusing on stats, right? Like, we have 70 arcane, 72 arcane, excuse me. We have a decent mind, more than I usually ever put into a build. We actually have more endurance than I thought I'd put into a build. And I certainly wasn't expecting to drop decks all in a single sitting. Elden Ring Reforged is great. It's really changed the dynamic of the run. And talking about all our pieces, all our tools in light of that, in light of all the changes over the many patches, is... I think it puts everything into perspective, right? It puts everything into perspective. What else? It allows us to sort of measure our journey, and I would say once we get Blood Boon, or Frenzied Burst, a lot of the utility that comes from Surge O Flame or O Flame is not really useful anymore. Like, those spells have kind of outlived their purpose. Whirl O Flame, I'm not sold on. And Theodorix's Magma, awful. Oh, it allows a follow-up attack. I didn't even... Yep, Allows one follow-up. Does that mean I press it twice? Oh, that's kind of a game changer if I can spit 2 of those magma pellets. So this part of the hideaway is... It's kind of a surprise. You don't expect this, like, huge vertical section to show up when it does. But when it does, oh boy, does it throw you for a loop. We do have the potential to die here. So when you're platforming, you may want to make sure you're paying attention. Also, I believe that is a rune piece, and that is probably a rune piece being skipped. Probably. Because if I try to make that jump, I'm gonna die. Guaranteed. Well, that went very well. That went well again, to quote my friend Falk from Elix 1. I need to, like, get the... I do need to actually sit down and make a soundboard of some of the games I've played over the years. It's just a lot of times when you want to find, like, the lines... They usually have game audio in them, and that makes them very difficult to work with. Even with Audacity, if I attempt to amplify the vocals after I isolate them, it just ends up kind of scuffed. One example of this is this particular soundboard.
These namby-pamby tarnished.
You could probably tell that I kind of peaked the... I amplified it too harshly after a vocal extraction, and so the line is kind of scuffed. Ah, and here you go, right at the bottom. Hello. Where's the other crystal snails? There are at least 2 others. that are in here. Huh. Here I was thinking that, you know, we'd have to do this whole, a whole convoluted bit, but no, we really... Oh, hello. What's this? How... I do not remember this in vanilla. I must have just bypassed it completely. Look at this. Look at this. How are you expected to make these jumps? We're gonna die to stupid. I just know it. So we actually didn't die to stupid. That's really neat, I guess. But, you know, if we fell from any higher, we'd definitely be dead. I think so far, out of all the deaths we've gotten, I would say about 40% of them are just due to making bad jumps. Like another 40% are not only making bad jumps, but also, you know, dying to your own folly. Dead. Yep. See what I mean? Don't worry, we were gonna die to the Crystallians anyway. We didn't have enough resources to take on that fight. So we would have had to actually turn tail or straight up take a death. We would have had to skip a lot of stuff. That may actually be worth mentioning is we might have... This might be one of those spots. I don't know why I popped a rune arc. There was no reason to do that. We may actually have to put a clause here that says if we're in the Celia hideaway, we fight as few things as possible, or we use our generator as much as we can, so we actually have the resources we need for the boss. Because the Crystallian trio is rough. I do not care. The AI patch definitely did not carry over. Okay. So like, do we have to kind of like just... We have to jump onto this one, I think. Yeah, sure do. Alright. Noted. Noted. I know how to do that now. Thankfully, that was a crystal breath and not anything else. Oh yeah, these can fall on you, by the way. If you wanted surprise jump scare from crystal snails, here you frickin' go. Snake snails, never mind. I call them crystal snails, but they're snake snails. Okay. Uh-huh. Now, would you guys like to see a fight in which I die a lot? It's this one. I think maybe, like, mob numbers are gonna prevail here. Anyway, I'm gonna see you guys on the other side of this. Don't be surprised if I see you in about 50 seconds or less. Told you. Less. Also, yeah, the Scarlet Rot is rough. Told you we'd be taking deaths. I never liked that fight. Like, at 1 iota. And I'm fairly sure, like, the correct answer is just to, like, focus one down. These guys don't bleed. Like, if we look at the, codex for this... I see you over there. So, if we open this back up and we turn to the correct page, it might be under Living Constructs? No. So we look at this. They're immune to blood loss, sleep, and death blight. I'm willing to bet that the putrid versions are immune to rot on top of that. And we all know what that means. That means the correct answer is definitely to find a single target and focus it down in all the chaos. We also have to figure out the best fire spell to use, and that may mean a trip back. That may mean a trip back to the rest site, and so I can play around with the spells. We know there are 2 waiting up there. No, there's only 1. Okay. Let's craft a rune arc. So we have 1 in reserve. Let's try this again. Correct answer may also be to find the one that, the enemies are like, that the summons are like locked into and go from there. Nice. I take another hit like that, and you're gonna have problems. Yep. See what I mean? I'm gonna have to devise a strategy, and yes, I know what everyone's gonna say. Get the staff user, get the staff user, get the staff user. That doesn't work. That never works. Every time I've followed that advice, never works for me. Ever at all. Yuck. Gross. Disgusting. It doesn't work. I have to do what works for me. And what works for me during that fight, also that is a second death. Let's not forget to mark that. We should take a look at our spells and just kind of devise things while we're here. We also have to figure out how to... I don't think Black Flame is very good. Whirl of Flame is almost assuredly useless. Blood Boon's not good. Gale's Flame is awful. And Flame Cleanse Me is not necessary. That leaves us with 3 spells. Maybe Flame of Frenzy might be best here. Like, if I can just get the window in where, if I can just get a window to attack, that might actually be reasonable. Also, I'm thinking this might be the fight where I want Bone Darts available. Also, one more thing. We're gonna alter our garments, and I would like to transmogrify something again. Can we do this? Let's clean rot. Okay. It's legs. No, we don't have enough for that set. Nope. Let's go ahead and make ourselves a red mane knight. Neat. I feel like we fit in slightly more now that we've dealt with Radahn. So, I guess for our notes before we, dip out for the night, I should probably make a point of order to mention everything we talked about. Okay, I have made some notes regarding all this. Fun. For those of you on YouTube, you can go ahead and hop off here, as all the shoutouts are related to the Twitch users. You could also just hop onto Twitch so you can enjoy the people I'm going to be shouting out to you. I have 2 for you today. If you guys want variety content, and I truly mean the biggest of variety content, like creators, check out a man named Patty. He's kind of known for speed running, but he does so... Oh, also, that is the incorrect... That is the incorrect chat. Let's try that again. Yeah, go check the guy out. He's playing the Halo collection. I saw earlier that there might have been like a Mario 64 ROM hack thing going on, but that apparently has changed. The other guy I'm going to shout out to you is a man by the name... Oh, hello. I have to update this. Okay, yeah, the other guy, his name is Trogdor. Go check him out. He is doing some Final Fantasy XIV online raiding. I'm going to assume it is a raid or a form of raid. And there's just like 50 different things on the screen. Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV, where every single attack the enemies do is forecast, so you can see where it is before it happens. So it results in 50 different things being on the screen at once. Never mind like the multiple hotbars of abilities required. But if you guys like complicated MMOs, that he's going to be your guy to go watch. The man does not have a microphone, nor does he have a webcam, so just throwing that out there. If that is a turnoff for you, I completely understand. But the man has very good reasons for not showing his face, nor using his voice. And those reasons are, it is none of anyone's business. Anyway, we will be back tomorrow. We will be back tomorrow at the usual time, and I will hopefully be starting on time this time and not having issues with life, but also making sure I don't have issues with the game. The game was giving me issues today, so please forgive me on that. You guys know the algorithmic stuff to do. If you want to support me in any more direct manners than following, subscribing, sharing the VODs, sharing the channels, all that fun stuff, the links for all of that should be either in the description or in the About Me section. Please go check them out. I work really hard to maintain the information in those sections and in those places in the description. A lot of content creators work super hard to make sure you guys have things to read or do in the About Me section. People are probably mobile users. A lot of people are probably on mobile. So in that case, I wish Twitch and YouTube would make the descriptions and or the About Me section a little bit more reasonable for mobile users. But I digress. I've spent entirely too long yapping away at you. As spoken by male voice number 4.
Do you always have to yap?
Yeah, I'm a pretty big yapper. I always gotta yap. It's kind of my hobby and hopefully my job at some point to yap away at you. Anyway, thank you guys so much for stopping by or hanging out. I really appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same game. My name is Coin, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. You may call me any of those things, but don't call me Shirley, and Shirley don't call me Collect. this has been some more Deathless routing, and I hope to be doing this again for quite a while. I will let you guys know when I have placed that pre-order for the DLC, and we can finally take off this gosh darn tacky donation alert or donation incentive that no one cares about in the slightest. Stay safe out there. It's dangerous. The world's not safe. Take care of yourselves. You're welcome here anytime, of course, in my hallowed halls. And with that, goodbye.